Right, hello, hello. To transition there. Okay. Now is audio a little bit louder? Maybe? That max volume? No, it's not. Okay. That seems okay. Okay. Say okay a few more times. Alright. So, back to a bit more of the Domekeeper modding that we were working on. So, I went through and updated a little bit, added some screenshots to show the icons off. And what I've also gone through and done is remove, go back here, remove the total count number that was sitting at the edge of our HUD and added these separate like little sleep indicators. So when it's just the two Zs, so it matches a bit more to our icon for a start, and also it's a bit more visible on the icon. So we've added those screenshots. We've run through another update, so that's been updated here. Remove the counter because it's shown by the number there, and added the Zs. I need to turn my music down a little bit, maybe like that. It's good. Item stats. Okay, that's cool. So some people have been installing it. I think there's still a few issues. So the HUD doesn't always change size. So, for example, when you unlock like the third and fourth members of the family, it doesn't always expand to include. And there's also some oddities, which I don't know, it hasn't really shown any of these. Just with the way that the HUD gets added. So when we were testing it yesterday, it was getting added at the top. But every time I've tested it now in game, it's always down on the bottom at the right hand side. I'm not sure what's changed that, but it doesn't really matter. I think that's still fine. We've increased the size of this picture. So that's just a case of like in A-Sprite, we've exported it at double the size. So this is now 512 by 512. And I think that's pretty much it. So it kind of feels like it fits now. And there are a few things I want to try and set up. Oh, and the other thing is I've now gone into the Godot asset library, installed this plugin, and then you go to project version control, you create the metadata, so you click here and click OK, and then in here you do the version control settings so you can connect to Git for version control. So now on the inspector window you get this commit option, and I've done an initial commit, which is just the mod files. So the only thing that's in there is the mod unpacked, and I've been doing that through just a little terminal in our Domekeeper file. So on our desktop, where we've got the Domekeeper that gets extracted, which we got from, so in here, is it your first mod here? Getting started in the decompile. And once you decompile it, this project that you have here, which was from what? It was from, I think, the GDRE tools. Yeah. So it made us our Domekeeper file, which I've put on the desktop. And then I opened the terminal from here. And I've been using that for our Git commands. So I do need to update git ignore, which I have done. But we did a git status on the main directory, which show that there were no commits yet, but all the files were there untracked. And then we said, we just checked what was in our mods unpacked file, just to confirm that that was just our mod. And then we added the mods unpacked folder to our Git, and that gave, I don't know what that little click was, a bit weird. Might be my headphones. So yes, it added all these files ready to be staged to be committed. We then committed them with an initial version commit, which is actually version 0.03, because we did 2 versions that went directly to Steam first before we implemented Git, which isn't great. We should have done that first, but that's fine. And then everything's up to date, so our mod unpacked folder is no longer showing on this, because these are the bits that have been changed. And then I was gonna try and push that up to a remote file, but I'll do that after. So yeah, today when we're making changes, we'll just have to remember to come into here and push some of the commits to our local Git repo, and then I'll push all of that up to a public repo that will be remote. So I think that's mostly the things I've done off stream. Oh, and the other thing is I want to go into here. I figured out if I try printing the name when set state is called, I can actually see which of the drill bits have been updated. So rather than doing this loop through drill bits and getting them from the nodes, we can actually just apply their state directly. So that will make this loop way more efficient. Because I think this loop is just to check if any of the drill bits are sleeping. So we're going to look into that a little bit. And then what else do I want to do? I want to have a look into the rest of this modding resource. We're just going to kind of like read through it and try and understand bits and pieces of it. I want to add comments on the code in our mod. So we go to our mods unpacked folder. We want to put comments across all of these 4 files. Well, 3 files. I don't think we can put comments in the manifest. But this doesn't really need comments, I don't think. And this website URL will be the GitHub repo that we make for our public repo when we do it. So I want to add loads of comments in here just to explain what each bit's doing. And hopefully try and explain what this is doing, even though I don't necessarily know that much. But we can figure out most of it, I think. And then I was thinking that we could change this so that it only runs the code if we need to, but it kind of is already doing that. We're only applying the HUD when the head count is being set, so when a drill bit has been added. But I wonder if, I guess we have to do the mod loading at the start. Okay. Yeah, okay. There's going to be mostly this bit of code. We're going to have a look at putting comments on. And then I can move. Why can I not move that? I can't move that further down. Bit weird. Can I change? Yeah, I can change. Oh, they've got a minimum size. Okay, that's why. So hopefully in the wiki we can have a look at some way of doing settings, because I was thinking in terms of when we've got more than 4 drawbits in the drawbit mode, it could be quite fun just having like a whole HUD along the bottom of the screen that shows each of them individually, and that could be an option that people want to apply or not. So we're going to give that a go. So that would be useful to figure out how like mod settings would work. I wonder if we can like hook into the pause menu and put it in like options or something like that. I don't know if that's possible, so we'll have to see. And then potentially looking into doing like an upgrade that would be available in the upgrades menu to adding an arrow towards each of the drawbits. Hey Zimni, how's it going? Because there's already an upgrade that does that. So it will be a case of hooking into the upgrade that shows you the direction of the drawbits when you have a treat. So we might just be able to like reuse that kind of code. So that's kind of the plan. You're tired? Oh no. Had a long day. I think that's kind of the plan. I probably missed something, but that's what I've got in my notes. So we'll figure out if that works. And then hopefully we'll finish updating this. We'll upload a new version, and then we'll probably put a message into the Discord. Say that the mod has been like version 1. Hopefully. It might need another stream's worth of development to get to version 1, but we'll get there. So yeah, that's the plan. And to start with, we're going to do our dailies. And also, we're going to randomize our music. Put it on shuffle. Oh, normally it pops up. That's good. Okay. So, starting with hashtag. So Wordle in 4 ways. We've got 2 horizontal, 2 vertical words. Letters in the right spot are in green. Letters in the right word turn yellow. And we have 12 swaps, so we can exchange places of 2 of the letters 12 times to get all of them into the correct points. And the way it's set up, I'm not sure. I feel like it is every single time. I don't know if it says it in here. No, I can't see it in there. But I think a perfect game leaves 5 moves left. And I think every swap can make 2 letters green. Because it seems to be the case with the games that we've been playing. So, we know that we've got the N and the M and the E in this word. And also there's no N or M's on the board. Which to me actually makes me think that I can swap them directly. Because if we're working on the theory that swapping 2 tiles can always make both letters green, then the M would have to swap somewhere else if it doesn't swap the N. Because, for example, if we swap the M and the D here, we know the D's already not in this word, so it would only make one of the tiles green. If we swap with the A, the same thing. I think if we swap with the N, they both go green. Okay, I think I figured out an extra hint in this game then. So this could be melon. Can't quite think if there's any other words it could be. Which would mean swapping the D and the L. Oh no, so the A and the L. Which I quite like. If there's no O's in either of these words, and A is the only other vowel, so both of them would need a vowel. I suppose you've already got the E in this horizontal word. But I think that A and the L should swap. which case the D is either here or here, but we don't know which one yet. Something ADC something is less likely. I think the D is going to be going here. So that word could be faded, which would put a P here. What's going to go before the C? It's got to be the S. Can't be a T. Don't think O is going to work. We know it's not D. WC is not going to work. PC is not going to work. So S, C, something O, P. Scoop. Yeah, I think that's going to be scoop. This is going to be watch. Scoop, watch, melon. And what does that leave this word to be? So something ADE. Scoop. Faded. Yeah, I'm happy with all those. What do I say? Faded. Watch and scoop. Nice. Okay, I think we've understood an extra secret out of this game. There's 5 moves left. I think is the perfect game. It doesn't even show it on this. And that's changing 2 sets of letters. Like each swap makes 2 of them green. So we're going to take these words into Betweenle. So we're looking for a 5-letter word alphabetically, which you'll see if we start with watch. Out of these, this should go down. Okay, so the word that we're looking for is pretty much midway between the start of the dictionary and the word watch. We're probably looking around the H's eyes, maybe. But we'll use these. These won't be the best guesses, obviously, but this just to use up some of our guesses to make it a little bit more tricky. So, scoop, melon, faded. The scoop should go down. I might do faded first, because that's definitely going to go up. And then melon should go down. Right, so now we know it starts with one of these letters, and we're closer to the M than we are we're closer to melon than we are to faded. So I kind of want to go with, we're a lot closer to melon. 4/5 of the way, 80%. Maybe we go like an early A. Let's do labor. Missing the U because take American spelling. Okay, we're definitely starting an L. Let's go for learn. Okay, so we're looking for an L A. Let's go, layer I think is going to be too far down. We go lapel. It's got to be really close. Okay, very close to that. Anything lapped? I think we need double P for lapped. So let's try Lance. Nice. That was a lucky guess. Right, we'll take that as our starting word for Wordle. Got a lot of common letters in this. Whoa, okay. 3 greens in the first guess. What's this going to end in? An H? A K? What else could it end in? No, no. Not really. Not liking any of those for English words. I think H or K are the best bets here. Maybe T. Can't think of anything at the moment, but there's probably something there. What could it start with then? Mine's gone blank. Not dance. There's no E in the end. Bit confused by this letter order. Ranch. Oh, ranch. Okay. Does this work? Okay. Maybe there's something missing then. I think most of the words that I'm thinking of are just going to be spelled 4 letters without the CK. I don't think that's the case. Maybe a Y. Yeah, we could have something like fancy. Let's try fancy. There we go. I was getting so confused. It's like anything that I'm thinking of that ends ANCK would be spelt without the C. Okay, on to Travle. We're looking to go from Hong Kong to the UAE via. So this game works via the shortest border crossings, the fewest border crossings. The Hong Kong, we need China, and then Pakistan. And then Iran or Iraq. I always get these two. I think it's Iran first, yeah. Then Iraq. Then Saudi. Cool, okay. Match the flags. We've got China, that's right. That's Pakistan. This is Saudi. This is Iraq. And that's Iran. That's Hong Kong. Might have Iran and Iraq the wrong way around, but I think that's right. Nice. Right, on to... We could also go through Pakistan. Oh, sorry, Afghanistan. Oh yeah. Just about that slither touches. I've got a few routes that I'm used to now. So I know that Pakistan has this like bridging connection between a lot of this area. But yeah, I didn't realise Afghanistan also has this little slither that still connects. The same with the Central Americas now. I think I've got that a bit more locked in. Right, on to connections. We're looking for 4 groups of 4 out of the 16. So we've got working, session, body, crowd, huffing, running, swank, flash, sitting, active, gully, period, strap, meeting, functional, and lens. Got nothing that's jumping out at me straight away. So I've got a weird flicker going on OBS. Don't think that's being transmitted, but it looks like it's getting some weird artifacts from this yellow showing up through the back. But I don't think that's coming up on stream, is it? Just OBS playing up. I was wondering what was flashing on that screen. Right, active sitting, working, strap, flash, lens. Okay, do we have something to do with cameras? Working session, runny body. Don't know what gully fits with. Functional, active, working and running. I like that group. There's like things that are operational. I'm just trying to get them all together. Because that's not going to be our purple. We're going to try and get the purple group first, which is the... They are all together there, but that's not... I'd rather have them in a corner somewhere. That'll do. Okay, so... Session, meeting, period, and... Sitting. Could be like... Yeah, like just a session. So then... Maybe gully is a camera thing. And that leaves swank, body, crowd, and puffing. Which... I've got no idea what that would be. Unless gully is in this and body is part of the camera one. I hate these. I hate these categories. This is the category. It's types of bird with an extra letter on the end. So we've got a crow with D, we've got a swan with a K, we've got a gull with a Y, and a puffin with a G. But I really hate those clues. I never normally spot them, so I'm quite happy we got that. So body fits with the camera stuff. Is that going to be next though? I always think this is a harder group, but that was a lucky one, I think. Okay, that's blue. That's the right order, right? Yeah, purple, then blue, then green, then yellow. So which one's the easiest out of these two? I spotted this group first. But I feel like these are easier words. They're simpler words. So let's go with this and hope that this is the green. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, it's... I thought it had recycled down. No, when we guessed words, it's not in the same order. What did we say was with this? Working. Active functional. I should have really looked at what words I was clicking on. Okay, that was the yellow though. Okay, not too bad. I was hoping for the reverse rainbow thing. Onto word salad. And we'll see how we do. Ooh. That is so unusual, but mind the gap. Okay. So, word salad, we're looking for 6 answers in this grid. And this is kind of like a word search, but it can go back over itself. You can like reverse the order of, like you can cross over the word. All these kind of routes are all valid. And as we guess words, if the letter is no longer needed in any other answer, that letter will disappear. So you can only connect to the tiles that are next to the one you're currently on, but you can go diagonally as well. So mind the gap is our theme. So it looks like we've got the word vehicle, but it doesn't connect up. Mind the gap is like the tube, but it's going to be something else. I wanted to get... Oh, there is space. Right, okay. So maybe like hold. Okay, things that have... words that describe gaps, maybe? We have void. That's going to be one. There are 3 5s left. And there's 10 letters, so one word is completely covered by the other 2. 5-letter word. Is niche a gap? Okay. Notch. And chasm. Nice. Right, onto strands. Another word search. So we're looking for 7 words that follow the theme bundle up. And with this one, when we are filling out words in the grid, we'll eventually end up with all of the letters are used in a single word. So these ones don't disappear, but say that's an answer, then you'd know that the next ones could like fill in the gaps. One of these theme words will be the spangram, and that has to touch 2 opposing sides of the grid. It can just go something simple straight across, or it could like loop around, touch one, loop all the way down and touch the other. Obviously that's quite a long word, so it's less likely to be the case. And the spangram is normally a clue to the category for the other 6 words in this case. And spangram can be a phrase rather than a single word. Everything else will be a single word. So, bundle up is going to be what? Like... what can be a bundle of things? Are we looking for like group words, collective nouns, that kind of stuff? What we can do is just find words in the grid anyway. And if they're not answers, we'll get progression towards hints. And a hint will show you all the letters that are in an answer. So we might have to do that. Okay, Parker. So we're looking for like jackets or like winter wear. I see winter. Winter clothes. Yeah, okay. So that's our spangram. Oh, winter clothes. So we've got gloves. We've got a beanie. Oh, too far. We've got probably a scarf here. Mittens. Once you spot some of the clues, then it all falls into place. That's Strands. Onto real bird, fake bird. This will give us 7 answers to a category, and we have to say if the category is real or if the answer is real or fake. I need to put that on charge. Sorry, one sec. My phone running out of battery. Pro skaters. Pro Skater series characters. Are these like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater? Chad Masker. Could be a character in a game. I don't know if all of the game characters are based on real skateboarders either. I'm going to say real. Skeet Ulrich sounds real. Tony Hawk's got to be. Lissa Steamer. You're fake. Green Campbell. I don't know any of these. I'm going to say real. Bob Burnquist. Fake? No. Is Darth Maul a playable character in the game? I think it was. Yeah. Okay, so there's only one fake. I haven't played many of those games, so I don't mind losing out on that. And then finishing with the mini. Vertically challenged. Short. I am something hear me roar. Can't remember what that is. Vote into office. Elect. Like a bold haircut or a piercing. Gonna come back to that. Orc that might help. That might make you take your laptop out of your suitcase. Oh, this is gonna be. What's the American security system? ESA? That border control? Partner of one across. Short. And. Sleek? No. Short and. Okay, come back to that. Half Nelson and Cobra Clutch in wrestling. What would wrestling have? Holds, maybe? Lowest ranking member of the Wolf Pack. Is that the Omega? I'm just guessing for. I'm guessing from Greek alphabet there. Risque. I would say rude, but not rude. Maybe. Come back to that. Explosive, TNT. I am. Something, hear me roar. I am what? What's this going to be? No. This is edgy. This is going to be racy. I am. Roman. Short and sweet woman. Okay. Not the best. It was quite slow today. But it is a lot later than I normally do these, so I feel like my brain is not going to be that on the ball. Right, everything all okay. Let's leave that like that. That's good. Okay. So, back to our Don't Keep in mod. So, what we had a look at earlier. Gonna launch. Let me close and reopen this because I feel like something's gone wrong. Maybe. Is it going to let me? Wait, I've got something else open. This. Is it going to close? Oh, no, it just had a bit of thinking time, that's all. Okay, so our mod is currently adding this little drill bit indicator down here. And when he goes to sleep, which we can just drop him here, it'll show on there with a couple of Zs, show that he's asleep. So if we wake him up, he's going to fall down, he's going to start drilling out. If we unlock another one, so that's one bug I want to fix, is this HUD overlay. It does update, but it doesn't update the size of the HUD. Now, I've noticed, so let's say we drop this guy down here. It shows which one has fallen asleep. The other one's still awake. Now this one's going to fall asleep, and they're both asleep. Now what I've noticed is when the next wave comes along, it does update the HUD correctly. So there's something I'm not triggering to update the HUD size. Which I need to look for. That woke them up. Because what I don't like is when you get a third member of the family, they're outside the HUD until that updates. We'll pop them here. But again, if we skip a wave, then it updates to where it should be. So we've got to figure that out. And what I want to hijack as well is this upgrade. So if we do this and wait for one of the treats to grow, we'll see that the game already has implemented the arrows to show where all of the dinos are. Let's swap around and dig that way. Nope. Not going to be able to dig it out. Let's go there. Right, we got a treat yet? Okay. So this exists to show us when they're not on screen, the direction to each of the dinos that we've unlocked. So there's some code there that we can just hijack and recolor, I think. Which could be an upgrade that we offer as an unlock in the HUD. So then you can see which of these, which of them are asleep maybe. You could maybe have a, like, arrow towards sleeping dino. I don't know what you'd call the upgrade. But that might be something we look into. But yeah, that's where we got up to. So one thing I wanted to do was avoid this loop as well, because at the moment what's happening with our mod, and I think it's because of how we've tried to stick to what the example mod is here. So here, when it was looking at just, there was only ever going to be 2 dinos when this tutorial mod was created. So making it work with Drillium, we loop through all of the drill bits in the tree and we set the state to sleeping or not sleeping if any of them, oh no, sorry, only if all of them are not sleeping. It's too many double negatives. But this was made for the previous version. I don't know if the drill bit mode was available, and I don't know if the drill bit upgrade, which gives you 4 of the dinosaurs, was available. So the code being written to loop over all the nodes kind of doesn't matter if it's always maximum of 2. But I have noticed if I do print name whenever we set state, we are able to see which of the dinos is calling the state change. So we don't need to loop over this every time. We can just supply the name, I think. So the question is, what do we want to change to set that effect? So if we set check status with name and 2, and this is kind of want to put all of these names into a set, because yeah, so this is going to be I'm going to just call this dino name. Wait, how are we doing? Old value, yeah. So this kind of format, that's fine. Dino name, which I want as a string, and the new state, we'll call this, which is of type drillbit.state. Can I say that? Not find state string. Oh, capital S, okay. Okay, it doesn't like the drillbit.state, but it's just state, isn't it? Capital S. It's 2 but received 0. Oh, because we're here. Yeah, we're going to have to rethink these ones as well. But we can come back to those. So here it's quite simple though, right? If new state is equal to state.sleeping, then we say data.apply job at sleeping and we were giving a counter. So when we looped through all the different drawbits, we could order them based on which, like when they get added, and keep track of them individually for each of our different icons. But if we're just using the name now, we want to find the... We could just pass the name. What if we just pass the name? Dino name. And then else, if it's any other state, we just do data.apply job at awake, and the dino name as well. And I think that'll be it. So I think rather than doing all of this, we won't need to do any of that anymore. Which will be good, because this is way simpler. We can get rid of that. Now, just for the moment, we're going to comment out these check statuses, but we know that's going to break. And we know that this needs to have a pass, so that game knows that I know that this if statement isn't doing anything. And then we've got to figure out how we handle it here in our sleeping indicator. So in reality, we should track everything in this. If this is the HUD, this only really needs to know when to show and hide stuff. If we're thinking about, like, in terms of good code, the HUD should be looking at what's happening in the scene. Oh, we're not using awake anymore either, are we? We'll come back to that in a bit. Do we track it in here then? I'm trying to think what's going to be the best way to do this. I think for the moment we stick with the setup that we got here for when it's more than 4. I think it would be quite funny to have like a full screen at the bottom showing you all of the different dinosaurs, but yeah, I think we stick with this. So in that case, we need to tell this how do we trigger the element size to change for a start? That's one thing. Which we probably need to look at the HUD. Can we look at the symbol here? Yeah, here. Request rebuild. Is that not used? I feel like that could be the signal we want. What's that going to be attached to, though? Right, that has a request rebuild. We do emit the signal when the slots are updated. Maybe we try and call that. So when head count is changed, at the end of that, let's try a request rebuild there, which will go here in the indentation. And then just for the moment, let's see what would be the best way to do. I guess a dictionary. I want a set, really. Is there a way to do a set? Maybe let's look up dictionary. Dictionary. Hey Zach, how's it going? You love Domekeeper? Yeah. So Domekeeper are hosting a mod jam in sometime in Feb. I'm not sure it's actually been confirmed yet. Let's have a quick look. So there was a vote a couple of days ago. So it might be that the 21st to the 28th has been voted on. I don't know if is that being confirmed as what's been picked though? Because I did notice from Jarves, they said, please vote for all that would work for you. So it would be helpful to have a couple of weeks that they can pick from. I don't know if that's, even though that's won the vote, I don't know if that necessarily has been selected. But I assume you're going to know a bit more information. So the last couple of streams, we've been basically running through the modding wiki. Which is here. And trying to figure out how modding works. So yeah, we've been following along this. The mod in the example here is a little like sleep indicator for Chorbots. Gotta remember all the names. Yeah, so there's going to be a little mod jam kind of thing. And we'll see how it goes. How you been getting on? I saw you've been playing loads of UFO 50. I need to check that out at some point. It looks really fun. And then, yeah, do you know Zimni, if that's been accepted as the actual dates? Or if it's still a little bit up for grabs? Sorry, 1 second. That's cool. So yeah, it's been a good excuse to actually learn a bit more again. I was getting to a stage with a game in Godot that I was building, and I figured the next thing I need to do with that game is learn how to do multiplayer. So I kind of wanted a little break away before we delve into multiplayer stuff. Oh, it is definitely 21st to 28th. Okay, cool. Sounds good. We'll get that locked in. There is a slight overlap. There is another game jam, which is Bracky's. That goes from the 16th to the 23rd. So I don't know if anyone's doing that one, but I think it was moved to avoid clashing with the Piratesoft game jam, wasn't it? Never get to grips with Draw, but UFF 50 is so good. Literally 50 very good games in one. I've heard some people say that there's like, not only have they built these like 50 pretty good games all like jumbled into this, they've also like shown progression of the developer through the like different games that got released in the packs. And it's like, it's definitely something I want to check out, but I've got such a long, wait list on my library games. I want to go through a lot of these games in stream, and I think the next thing I'm going to do on stream is the Dredge challenge run that I want to do. So there's some DLC that I want to do. Check out on that. But I need to add UFO 50 onto the list. How's are you still doing development on, what was the game called? It was the like deck builder with beans. Can't remember what was that game called? No, I can't remember it. You'll have to remind me. There's a continuing backstory and a proper commitment. Rumpletown, that was it, yeah. How's that going? Are you still working on that, or are you like finished developing it? Trying something new? Or taking a little break from it? You might have it all completed by the end of the year. There's still that much. Wow. There's a lot of content in it. Are there lots of secrets in UFO 50 then? I feel like there's going to be a lot of... You can hide a lot of Easter eggs and stuff in all those little games, so that could be quite interesting. So, do we want a dictionary? I feel like we could just use an array. Or what else could we do? Can we make a set? Or section Godot. Does GG script have set data structure or something with similar behavior? Okay, you can use the dummy value. Okay, these dictionaries. Dictionaries with null values. Okay, so we're going to go back to the dictionary then. Made the last update a few months ago. That was mainly just getting the size down from 3 gigabytes to... Whoa! From 3 gigs to 200 megs. What? You learned a nice little trick for that. That's quite a saving on space. How do we want to do this then? I got an example here, yeah. Add blue as a key and assign at 150. But this, does this update? Can you just set the values so you don't have to... Yeah, okay, so that might be quite easy to do. Oh, but if we just did a dictionary here, or like, let's say we have a dictionary which is Dino Dictionary, let's just call it. It's to do with compression of PNGs. Still pondering over the next game, but perhaps a merging game. Ooh. Not sure anyway. Really good to catch up. Keep the awesome modding. Yeah, I might need to learn that soon. Thank you. Yeah, good to catch up. Hope you've been good. And yeah, if you're... It seems like if you're keen on playing Damekeeper, the wiki is pretty good for learning how to mod. It is in... The one thing to look out for is, because this was updated 2023 last, it's still using stuff for Godot version 3 point something. And Damekeeper is now on Godot 4. So there's a few little things you need to change, but most of this still works. So it's definitely a good starting point to learn how to mod. And you got a month and a bit until the mod jam. Could be an interesting little side project. And also on the Discord, the modding channel, loads of people in there, very willing to help. So if we say, yeah, what I want to do here is say Dino Dictionary, Dino name equals new state. So this is going to change game to game. So all I need to know is, well, I need to know the order that they get added into this. I need an array, don't I? I just need an array, that's all. And then this needs to do if, well, let's see what methods we have on arrays. It's really cool. You know what, might be a fun little side project because you really love the game. You got all the achievements on it, nice. The game doesn't often get that committed. Yeah, it's really fun. There's a lot of well, there are quite a lot of mods that have been updated recently. So the all you can mine thing adds other adds assignments to the game, and there's a few other bits. I've not actually checked this out, but I know that this is like an extension to the game. And there's also, what were the other ones? There's an endless combat mode. There's the archipelago thing, which kind of interesting to check out. So this is a multi-game randomizer that at some point I want to check out. So you can play, I don't know if you have to play games at the same time with other people, but say for instance someone's playing like Minecraft and someone's playing Domekeeper, you can have it so that unlocks in one game give you items in another, which is a really interesting idea. Yeah, I think all you can mine is the biggest one. There is loads of stuff in this mod, like but yeah, hopefully at the end of next month, there's going to be a lot of new interesting mods. We'll see. And yeah, it's kind of why I wanted to give it a go now. So I've got a base that I can work from. So when we actually do the mod jam, we don't have to spend ages figuring out how things work. Right, what do we have in terms of methods? Do we have has is what I'm looking for. Has true if the array contains a given value. Yes. Okay. So I want to say Dino Dictionary. Now if Dino Dictionary has Dino name, then basically do nothing. So if it doesn't have it, we need to say Dino Dictionary dot push back Dino name. And then actually we can say if it has, just do pass for the moment, else this. And what we want to do is we want to pass a counter, like an index. So let's do index, Dino index, which equals 0. Let's not set it to, I think we should set it to a value just in case. So if it has Dino name, we get the index of Dino index equals Dino Dictionary get index. That's the way to get index. Find. No. Gotta be end array. Any. Let's have a look at the methods again. Dot slice by size. So We just have to loop through it. What does find return? There's the index value of sorted array. No, I don't want to do that. Clear. No. There's the number of items. Number of times an element is in the array. No. Oh yeah, here we go. We've probably just read that and completely blanked over the fact that this returns the index. So actually, we should just do dino index equals dino dictionary dot find dino name, and then if dino index is equal to -1, so it's not found in the array, then we need to push it into the array and set dino index equals dino dictionary dot length. Can we do dot counts? No. What size? Size. Okay. No, maybe not size. Let's look at the actual documentation rather than guessing. We want to see max. No, we don't do that. Pop app. No. Reduce. Remove that. Resize. Reverse. Find. Shuffle. Size. Yeah, size. And then the index will be that -1 for the last item in the array, I think. And then let's just check that by doing print dino index. But we want to pass this into here. And then in our sleeping indicator, what we're then saying is happening when we call sleeping, if it's 0, it's Drawbit, Diggory, Brilliant, Minerva. Yeah, okay, that's good. So we're now only calling that for each dino. We don't get what the state was, do we? We could do, though. This needs to be changed to dino array, doesn't it? Rename. A shortcut to rename the symbol. I feel like there should be. Shift F. No, that's not going to be. F2. Let's see. Rename variable. G'day. Or GD script, I guess. Anything. Or Control Shift R for rename. Try that. Control Shift R. Can I just do it in this file? I don't want to do it in all files. Yeah, okay. So we just have to do this. Dino array. Right, so I guess we should set it. We need to empty it at any point. No, I don't think so. The other thing we could do, we could use a dictionary. I'm just thinking if we know, I'm just trying to minimize the amount of times this triggers. So if the set state, we only need to update this, sleeping or awake, based on the state. We could show different statuses here as well, couldn't we? Something to consider here. What I was starting to think of is, do we make sure not to call awake at every status change by storing the state, and then we only need to update it if it changes from sleeping to something or awake? Because we don't know what the old state is. We know what the state it's being set to is going to be. So at the moment we're calling sleeping, like we're triggering the sleeping effect when the state is changed to sleeping. Otherwise we're saying it's awake, but we're triggering the awake state. But all of the other states of the dino. God, I need to get my head around what the way to explain this. This is already definitely better than this, because this way we're sleeping through every single drawbit every single time the state changed and setting whether they were awake or asleep. Whereas now, this is only applying the awake or asleep of the dino that's having its state updated. But I think we can do better, because we only need to call awake if its last status was sleeping. Otherwise, it's going from an awake state to an awake state. But to do that, we'd have to store the old state. Right, that was the best way of explaining it. I don't think we need to do that though. I wonder if we can see. We might be able to see the current state though. Yeah, we should be able to. Like, is it? It's just state, isn't it? What if we do here, print state? That property exists. And then we've got the dino index. Now, are we going to be able to build? We're not going to be able to build because this is going to break. Sending this. No, we should be able to build. That's fine. Because sleep counter shown won't be true. So this can happen as long as we're sending the value 0 to 3, which I think we are. What we're doing, we're sending the index. Yeah, that should work. Okay, let's test it. Let's test it. We'll see what happens. So, what are we hoping to happen here? Is its current state should be carried, and then falling, landing, working, still working, and now asleep. Right, so if we look here. Ooh, right. 2 is asleep. I know that. Wait, they're all listed here, aren't they? Okay, so working was 0. Carry 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, some of these are the index as well. Yeah, so our dino index is a value is just going to be 0. And our state is going to be these other values. So this is was sleeping, then picked up, then 1. What's 1? Falling, then 5 landing, and then 0 working, and then 2 sleeping, woke up, working. Okay, so we can see the state is already there. So we want to run our script first and then call the super. Because then we can intercept and read the current state. So 2. So I think we want name, we want state, and we want 2. And then this is going to be dino name, old state, which is also a type state, and new state. And we want to call that here. Don't need to print that, we don't need to do that. Right, now what we're doing, we got the index. If new state is sleeping, then we send sleeping. I think we also want a dictionary. Because it would just be way easier to work with. Let's go back to the Dino dictionary then. Control H maybe? No. It doesn't let me do that. Okay. Control F. What's find and replace? Control R. Okay. We're going to go back to dictionary. Change this to this. Oh, we didn't do replace all. And then we're going to go back to if dino dictionary.has then dino dictionary dino name. Right, how do we work with dictionaries? Just double check how this works. I want it. I think I want an array of dictionaries. I want to give properties to each of the dinos in the array. Can I do that? Then I'd have to just find key. Turns the first key whose associated value is equal to value, or null if it's not found. Yeah, we'd have to iterate over the array, wouldn't we? That's no good either. Like, what am I trying to do here? Let's figure it out. So, we want to be able to check if dino already listed. We want to what do we want to store of the dino? The dino name, old state, new state, right? Maybe the hit count? That could be useful. And we need to give it an index. Just need to have a little think about what we want to do with this. So we need to send a sleeping update if new state equals 2 equals state.sleeping. And new state not equal to old state. Right? And then awake if new state not equal to state.sleeping. And new state is not equal to and old state equals state. Right? We only need to send awake if the new state is not sleeping and the old state is. Because all of the other state transitions aren't from awake or asleep. So if we use an array, can we push a dictionary into this? Could we do like name assume we can do something like this, right? Oh, we should really quit out of this before we try and run it again. So let's say, let's call this, let's just call this dino list for now. And then we want to do the array stuff. So yeah, dino index. We're not going to be able to do this though. Dino list.find is not going to work with the object. So we're going to have to loop through the array. I'll figure this out in a second and then we'll stop struggling, but we're getting there, I think. Oh, wait. Dictionaries preserve the insertion order and adding new entries. So we don't need an index. I think we should anyway, though. Okay. So just need to figure out how this is working. So let's say this is dino data. What are we going to call this now? I think this is the last time we're going to change this. So dino data is going to start with a names dino names. Let's have both. Find name. Find dino name. We want a dino index, okay. Which is in int. I think we just need to put something down, get it working, and then figure out the better way to do it after. So we'll see what happens with this. So if dino index does not exist in dino names, then we want to say dino names dot pushback dino name. Dino index then becomes dino name size -1. Don't need. So you used to pick semicolons at the end of everything. Okay, and then we want to say dino data we add, what's dino data going to be? No, this is all we need. We need subkeys, don't we? Okay, we're getting closer. This is going back to Dino Dictionary. We'll get there in the end. Right. Going to be equal to index dino index old state, which is going to be old state, and new state. Right, so here we can say if dino dictionary.has dino name. Doesn't have it, sorry. We still need to figure out index. We do a count of... number of entries. Empty dictionaries is 0. Yeah, so size. I think that, right? And then else. No, we don't need the else here. So if the dino is already listed, we just bypass this. Otherwise, we look for this. Okay. No, we need an else here to get the index. So dino index equals dino dictionary dino name dot index. How do we get a key? We just do this again. Index. Maybe. So then what we said here, we said if new state is sleeping and new state is not old state. New state is not sleeping and old state is sleeping. So that's also saying if new state is not old state. So only, so here what I can do is say if new state not equal to old state. If new state is sleeping, no, the old state has to be specifically sleeping. Else if old state is state.sleeping. Right, that might be it. I'm not confident on this, but maybe let's just drop a breakpoint in there and we can follow it through just to confirm what's happening. I think that should work though. Waiting for something to break here, but okay, so when we pick him up, that should go from, that should put him into the carried state, so we should hit the breakpoint. Okay, so dino dictionary is currently empty. Dino name should be Drawbot. Drawbot is fine. So dino index is dino dictionary size -1. Size is 0. Oh, we're getting the size before we add it. No, that should be just size. Okay, good start. I think it was going to break with the -1, so that's why I just updated it straight away. Right, this should be the same. The dino index should be 0 now. Yeah. Dino name, Gilbert. Dino dictionary has Gilbert, index 0, old state 2, was sleeping, new state is 4, which is carried. So our output is our index is 0, new state is 4, old state is 2, so we have a new update. New state is 4, not sleeping. Old state is 2, so we do trigger the awake. And that goes to here. It's not this, not sleeping, now is awake. Yes. New value is 0. It'll do that, but it will just do this. And we can continue on. And then, so when we drop him, he's going to go to the falling state. He's going to then go to the landing state and then go to the working state. So this should be, we should skip over this if to the else clause now, because it's in the dictionary. Yes, that's good. Dino index should be 0. Yeah. New state is 1, which is falling. The old state was not sleeping. The old state's not sleeping. That's fine. And that continues on. Now he lands. Jump over this. That's fine. And then he's working. And then we should see when he hits this wall, which should be at the end of this block. Yep. Now I trigger again. And what should happen is new state should be 2. Yes. Old state is 0. Yep. So new state is not equal to old state. New state is equal to sleeping. So we should trigger this. Yes, we do. And then that'll go here. And then that will update to show the sleeping icon and the 2 sleeping things. And now down in the bottom left there, down here, it's updated. Perfect. Okay. Right. So now what we need to do is check what happens here. So I think we want to change where our breakpoints are. No, we want to see the first breakpoint for this. Has this just triggered? No. Oh, it's Drillbot just woken up. Okay. We triggered something here with Drillbot. Let's just continue. Right, so when we pick him up, this is now a new dino. It's not Drillbot. It's a random number that's been generated. We add him to the dictionary. And now if we look at the dictionary, why has Drillbot disappeared off of it? Huh? We're not adding a key? Yeah, adds blue as a key and assign the value. Why do we not have Jawbot in the dictionary anymore? Wait a minute. Is this script runs per dino? This is unique to each dino. Of course it's going to be that. I was thinking this was managing all of them. But no, it's a different instance for each of the dinos. So this can't determine the ID, can it? But we can figure out... no, we can't figure out what number we are. So maybe the sleeping indicator has to figure out... The mod main can't, can it? Okay, that does simplify this. But I need to figure out how that works then. Okay, so we don't need the dictionary. We don't need the names list because there's never going to be new names in this list. We can have the index, but it's no point me knowing that here. Okay, so that goes. Yeah, none of this is important anymore. That all goes. That was a waste. And then let's send the dino name then, rather than the index. Right, and then this side, we're going to have to say that the new value is going to be a name. So this is where we're going to want all of that stuff. Which actually, let's copy it across. We're getting there in a minute. So let's do a function. Oh, not so I can type. Get index. Or get dino index. That takes in dino name as a string. and returns an int. And then we're mostly doing this. With a return dino index. And then we just need to set up our var dino, is it dictionary? Dictionary, which is an empty dictionary. And var dino int, index, sorry, which is an int. So old state, new state, we don't need to care about here. So we're just tracking index here, which is way simpler. Again, I keep on going through this. We just need an array. Dino list, which is going to be this. So dino index equals dino array, array dot find dino name, and then like we did before, if I have to change this again, okay, insane. If dino index is equal to -1, but wasn't found in the array, then we do dino array, no, dino list, not array. Call it list, I'm pretty sure. Dot push back dino name, and then dino index, which we can do here, dino index equals dino list dot size. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Return dino index. Old value, new value. Let's get rid of all these old head count thing because we don't need that anymore. Oh, it's just that one. Okay. Then we want to say I guess we can do dino index here, right? Bar, like, just do this temp dino index. We're returning that. And then here we say dino index equals get dino index of new value. Then we're matching that, I think. then what's happening with these? This should now only send sleeping when the state changes. So we don't need to reset the counter at all. Yeah, actually now, if we're looking at we should always be setting the counter if it's shown. And we should also say total dinos asleep minus equals 1. Keep the tracking going there. So that doesn't matter, so we've got to do the same here. So let's do something similar to that. Except we're saying plus equals 1 here. I feel like we're very close. Feels like the code's kind of getting there. This obviously, we want to get rid of all of this. And then we're just sending in the name. I don't even need to pass it in, but we'll pass it in like this. None of that is needed. None of that was needed. And then we can see if this works. Do we not? Do we use dino list? We do, okay. So the only thing we need to figure out is, what does it send first? So when we first buy a drill bit, does it send a signal that it's asleep or awake? Which, let's have a look when this gets triggered. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see what happens. I'm not entirely certain what's going to happen here. Okay, so giant awake. This should trigger. New state is 4. Old state was 2, so it was sleeping. But what's going to happen here is we're going to jump over that. Old state was sleeping, so we send awake. Let's just see what happens here. So, Jawbit awake with a value of Jawbit. So it goes to here, and we say get dino index. And our dino list is currently empty. So this will be -1, not found. Yeah. The size, I'm hoping, is 0. So this becomes 0. Yeah. and then we add Drawbot, return 0, total diners asleep -1. That's not going to work, but that's fine. And then we're showing Drawbot, and then we're continuing. That's fine. So just the count at the moment is going to be off. That's fine. We're going to run through all of these until he falls asleep. Let's just check that still works. So he should now. New state should be 2. This will call sleeping. This will figure out dino index should be 0. Which it is. Return 0. That's fine. Set Drawbot sleeping. That's good. Okay. And then let's get a new one. And then we'll run through all that again. So we'll just up and down. And then we need to reverse the order. Okay. Right, and then when he goes to sleep, I want to see what value we've got on the dinos asleep. There's still -1. Now it's 0. Okay, so it's 1 off. That's fine. No, that should be on 2 now, right? The overlay's still working. It's just for the multiples when we get loads of them. But actually now they should show when they wake up and go at sleep. Briefly on the overlays as well, right? Come on, one of them's got to wake up. They're like, every now and then they'll check. Yeah, okay. That's good. And that does the HUD update automatically. That's good. Okay. So that redraw request was right. Those values aren't right though. Yeah, so these values, this count is way off. So, yeah, we've just got to say that the first time we're called here, we do Drawbot sleeping. Is that on ready? I think that is. Dino name not declared. See, I don't think we need that because name is available everywhere here, and then we're not going to use dino name. I think this might need to listen to DrillBot head count rather than our own DrillBot one. Let's see if that fixes both issues there. A, that it's counting incorrectly, but B, hopefully that fixes that when we purchase a DrillBot, does the counter update straight away? So for this to work, we're going to need 5. No. Okay. But that has worked. We have got 6 of these. All 6 are awake. And then whichever side finds a wall first. Hopefully not at the same time. 3 and then 3. Okay, and then if we get the... Oh, not that one. What broke there? Why is that broken? Property change. What did I unlock? Oh, we haven't got the drill. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Can we just ignore that? Yeah, I wanted this upgrade. So now, when we pick these 2 up, it should go to 8. Yeah, okay. That's definitely better. We can close that, we're not using that. We're not using that. Okay, so that's a bit simpler. I think in here, we're no longer iterating over all of the drawbots. I do want to do this. Which, let's say if we do this here. We need to listen to it first. I think. So we set up to listen to this value. And then we update it with their current head count. Might not even need this here. Because this is just looking to add the HUD element when we have one drawbot available. I think we can comment this out. Might not be correct, but we'll check it. Again, here, I don't think we need to apply it. I think we can simplify that code as well. Let's see what happens. Okay. It is right. I don't like that it was empty. Now does this... No, that's even worse. Okay. Wait, because I think this isn't run until the drill bit is picked up from the machine. So that should work. That is needed. Is it? I think that's only needed in this case. So I think we need to update our own counter only if there's already a head count. See what happens with that. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's kind of all working, but we're not updating this count. Because we're not setting the counters, right. Maybe we set counters there. Or actually, no. Here? Let's try that. I think we're getting close again. So, 2. Yes. 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Because they weren't being updated. Right, let's say we've got like some of these. It's got 2 awake, which are the 2 up here, isn't it? If I pick these 2 up, they are technically, I suppose, they're awake. So what happens now if we quit the title screen? So we're carrying 2, there's 6 asleep. Oh dear, the count goes way off. Hey Jimmy, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. Let's see if this works. 2. I don't know if I've got this set up. Thanks for the follow. We're messing around with some Stonekeeper modding. I don't know if that's done anything. Yeah, so because we were trying to figure out a bit more around Godot and do it as like a bit of an intro into various bits in Godot. And also there's a mods jam coming up. So I think the 21st to 28th of Feb. They're holding a mod jam for people to add new variants to the game. They updated from Godot 3 to Godot 4 fairly recently, and all the old mods broke, and they've now re-enabled and got all the support for it again. And there's also a whole wiki dedicated to helping people understand how to mod Domekeeper. So I've kind of, last couple of streams I've been running through and figuring out how to apply it. The main issue was that all this wiki is based on Godot 3, and now it's all in Godot 4. Some bits don't really work with this, so there's been bits and pieces to figure out. But what the mod does is has a little look at, it's a sleep indicator for all these dinos that you have. So if I go back to like a new run, I can give a slight demonstration of this. So the way, if you've not played Stonekeeper before, the way it works is you have these various different game modes, and you're like mining out resources below your dome and defending off against waves of enemies. So if we put, the thing is we're in a dev mode, so we're not going to be able to see the enemies, but normally what happens is you land on a planet and you dig out resources, and have to bring them back to your base to upgrade. You really should have gone for Godot instead of Game Maker. The thing with a lot of game engines though is, I know they're not entirely the same, but there's a lot of transferable skills. I'm sure you'd pick up Godot so quickly. How have you been though? What have you been up to? Are you still making various games? So yeah, this is our mod at the moment. It's just this little HUD overlay that shows the status of our little dinosaur that helps us drill. So you can unlock Drillbit here, and he'll run up and down the mines, and if he runs into a wall, he'll try and break it. And without any upgrades, if he gets to the edge of the mine, which you can see by the like shading around the edge, he'll like fall asleep here, and our HUD will show that's the case. So if you're off on like another end of the mine and you can't keep track of what he's doing, this little HUD will give you like an indication of what's happening, so you know to go and wake him up, turn him around, or give him a new path to dig out. Been working on a prototype for a roguelike turn-based dungeon crawler thing. Slowly getting the bones. Sounds like a small project. That sounds fun. How long have you been working on that one? Are you doing, I'd imagine if it's a dungeon crawler kind of stuff, it's procedural stuff? So once we've got our one dino here, then we can also unlock his brother. A few months, I think we're on stream 36. Took you ages to get match generation. Yeah, I've seen like every now and then I watch some stuff on YouTube with like some of the stuff that I think I'd be interested in doing, And every time I look into stuff like procedural generation, I'm like, I'm going to wait a little bit before I start messing around with stuff like that. It looks really complicated. I don't know. It's probably... It's the same with all this kind of stuff. Like, when you first look at something, it's going to look insanely complicated. After like a month of working on it, it maybe will start making sense, and then you get more and more confident with stuff. But there's so much effort that goes into it that looks like it's not. Some of the stuff looks like it shouldn't be a lot of effort, but it's months and months of work. You're very guilty of making full-size games and never finishing one, unless it's a jam. Yeah. I think that's something I want to try and do a bit more this year, is try and release something that's a bit bigger than a jam game. I mean, even all the jam games I've done before are very small games. And I wouldn't say they've been released properly. But try and have a bit more focus on it this year. Right, so the other thing that we can get in this game is there are upgrades. So normally you don't get this mod menu, but because we're doing the development, we can unlock some of these upgrades just by clicking. So if we unlock the duo upgrade as well, we get 2 more of these dinos. And this is also keeping track of their status separate in that little corner. Let's we change the direction of one of them. Okay, so that's all looking like it's working. Now what I was trying to figure out is I need to figure out if we're loading in from a save file, how to get the counters right. And also well, it's only the counters when there's more than 4 dinos on the map. Thankfully, you're just generating generating squares in a random pattern, and making sure it works as a map. Doing random maps for a platformer or something with actual. I mean, it's just, yeah. I bet it's still pretty, pretty complicated, even just generating the random squares. I want to check though. I wanted to see if... I don't know if that would have worked, would it? I think it's easier if I do it on here. I can't remember if I've got a shout out command actually working. So did that work? That one worked. Okay. I've recently moved to Linux, so all the stuff that I had on my old stream setup, I don't know what works and what doesn't work anymore. So I'm having to like check in on the stream all the time as well. Right. So what do we need to do is we need to work on this deserialized bit. So this is what happens when we come back from a save file. And if that's the case, we need to apply the state. Which is going to do what? The total dinos should just work, right? So if we go back to the drill book mode when we can have multiple, well, let's do it without first. Let's do the normal unlock, which would set the value to 1, right? Yep, that's fine. And then we can add the duo, so the new value is now 3. That's all correct. And we can unlock... Actually, let's leave it at 3. And... Why is head count changing there? This is called head count. I don't think we need that. Yeah, it's been a lot of like figuring out where what does what in the code and what does what in GD script as well. So it's a lot of looking at the documentation and getting a better understanding of how the code works. So we do those 3. And now this time, that's fine. Now what I want to set up is a situation where we've got 2 of them asleep, 1 awake. Which is what we've got here. We quit the title screen. What does it load when we come back? Okay, the total value is 3. What's wrong? Why are you saying no, Zim? You're making me worried. What's happened? There's no LD. Wait, what? Have they just cancelled them? Ah. Hmm. Well, that's a shame. I feel like some of these comments are going to be saying, why not let other people run it for you? Okay. Thing. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, I've seen so many comments previously about... There's lots of people who'd be willing to help. But okay, that kind of clears out... that does clear out some of my game jams this year, though. Might give me a... I haven't done LD for a little while now, though. So I can't really comment on it. I find the 3 days is just too short for me. So what were we looking at? Still in the debug. We'll just have to find some more game jams for you. It's alright, you know that your streak of entering LDs is not going to be affected, at least. So where were we up to? We were here. The value of 3. So yeah, we're loading back into the game. There should be 1 awake, 2 asleep, is what we're looking for. No, so that's not loaded properly. This one... Oh, now they're tracking the wrong... Are these two swapped? If I wake this one up... Yeah, this one's being tracked on the top right. That's no good. And this one's tracking the bottom one. No? This one's not being tracked at all. Okay, something weird's happened there. Okay. So, deserialization has bugs. Which makes sense because we're not setting the state by the looks of it. So can we call... Yeah, I think we want to call check status. And we want to give it an old state of... We want to say... Can we check if state equals state.sleeping? Then we want to call... Yeah, doing some good old mod development. We're learning how to mod Domekeeper because there's a mod jam coming up in a couple of weeks at the end of Feb. So I thought it'd be good practice to figure out how this works. Welcome in, by the way. How's it going? So if state is equal to state sleeping, then we want to send in an old state of not sleeping and the new state of sleeping. Actually, we're going to say state.working, state.sleeping, rather than using the numbers. Else, we're going to say check status, state.sleeping, state.working. Oh, actually, just state. If state is sleeping... Yeah, we can just send in state then. So then that will call the sleeping or awake based on the state that was saved and deserialized from the save. I think that should be right. Let's see what happens with this. So now what should happen? We do... I wonder if this is going to work. If we continue the last run. We'll get rid of this breakpoint. We don't need that. it's got it wrong, hasn't it? Let's do a new run. Do a new build and just double check. I think what's happening is when we load a save, it's not necessarily keeping the dinos in the same order, which it shouldn't have to do, but that's probably what's breaking it. We need to figure out what's happening with that. So what I want to do is I want to test when we've got 5 of them. We just put them all down. Let's turn you and you around. When some of them have gone to sleep. So we've got 2 and 3. So we quit the title screen. And then continue. Is it 2 and 3? No. But when one of them reaches the end here, what happens? Green 2. Which means they're not sending the sleep. So we go to this deserialize. Set state, data state. So maybe we say if data state. No, like this, okay. If data state is sleeping, then we do this, okay. I don't think this is correct. So where do we get the head count from? So we got our head count here. This should trigger. So set counters should work. Total dinos should be updated and ooh, sleep counter shown. We don't know the status of that. So here where we're restoring data, which is the state of each dino. Let's see what comes out of that, because I wonder what this value is. Just do a print data of Drillbots head count. And let's rebuild and see what happens with that. Let's just do a new run. And then we need to unlock more than 4. Actually, let's just do 3 to start with. Right, one is asleep, which is the bottom one. Okay, what happens when we come back? Let's see. So we call this. We're trying to find the value. We're going to see what this value is. 4, okay. 4? We only had 3. Why is it 4? That's wrong. I need to look at this. To me, that's the wrong values. This is each of the drawbots being initialized. Okay. I'm sure that's the wrong values though. Then we get the states. It is starting on Friday. Where is it? This one. And then there's also Brackies. Brackies is a week-long one, which is starting after. But this has an overlap with the mod jam for Domekeeper, so I might not do this one. I think I want to try Pirate Jam one. Oh no, unlucky. Have I got my... Got another list. Wait, let me just have a quick look. It's in streaming. Stream plans. Yeah, so Bracky's in Feb. Oh yeah, and then like GMTK is around August time. Yeah, if LD's not going ahead. Oh yeah. Game Maker's Toolkit. That's normally around August time, but I think that's also week long, maybe 2 weeks. Oh, they've already got the page set up. It's 2024. That was August 16th to August 20th. Okay, so that's only a 4-day jam. I'm sure there are other game jams. Oh, Global Game Jam is January as well. I don't know. I think this is in person one though, isn't it? Yeah, but you want to do some of the bigger ones, I'm assuming. Is there a Godot game jam? Oh, Wild Jam. Oh, that's monthly though. Yeah, obviously you just look on itch at all the upcoming ones. Yeah, there are pretty much all the time. Can I see? Yeah, jam calendar. This is how you check out. So at the moment, we've got anything that's in line here. Just a few jams going on. But yeah, if you're looking. Yeah, Bracky's is the next big one, but that's a full week. I don't know if these are ordered by the size of them. And so, some of these go on for ages. They're like a full month long. Can you filter duration? Less than 7 days. Here we go. This is what you want to have a look for. And participants more than 100. Oh, that's you can't look that far forward. So yeah, your options. Your options for short game jams with more than 100 people over the next couple of months is basically Brackies. But that's a full week. But actually, if you're doing the Domekeeper mod jam that's starting on the 21st, then that means you'd only have some of the start of it. But then do you want to go into a second jam straight after the first? Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this now. I really feel like there's enough volunteers that would be willing to run it. But I guess if the finances don't work out. What finances are there involved in running a game jam? I guess that would be... No, it can't be. That'd be such a shame if that. Is it a case because they were trying too much on this website? Like, why not host all of the games on itch like most other game jams do? I guess the voting is the interesting thing. But there's always going to be issues with that as well. I imagine something... I imagine if there's going to be a gap this year, though, that there might be some other jams that take all the like additionals. Anyway, I'm getting so distracted with all this. Where were we up to here? We were saying that the state is 2, sleeping. Yeah, people will move on to other jams. Yeah. I wonder what the attendance was like. You got the stats, right? So about 2,000 entrants. Does that change a lot? It's about the same. About the same. No, it's been about the same the last few. Obviously, if you go back to lockdown ones, there's going to be more. Yeah. But I'm surprised, actually. That is staying roughly the same. Yeah. Obviously, all the lockdown ones are going to have more, right? When was 47? The 46 and 48 might be big ones as well. Yeah, 5,000, there you go. When's that? Is that start of pandemic? Yeah, April 2020. And 48? Yeah, there's a lot around lockdowns. Oh, yeah. So what are we saying is happening here? For each of the jewel bots that is being... Yeah, it's huge jam. Did I put a link? I didn't put the link in chat, did I? GMTK. Look at 2024. But also, was this where Mind Over Magnet was being... I feel like there's been bigger ones, haven't there? Oh no, it's about 7,000 each time. Oh, do we not have a 2022 one? I feel like Pirate Jam's going to be a big one as well, though. This 15 was... what was it Pirate Jam 15? Pirate 15. 2,000 entries. I guess it running for 2 weeks is puts off people as well. What's Brecky's ones like? Mm, 1,500. Yeah, GMTK has always been growing because the YouTube channel has got so many followers. Oh, I don't mind distractions. I need to figure out what we're doing with this though. So wait, I had that pause for too long, right? Get rid of those breaks. No, it doesn't like that. I hope I've not broken something. No, there you go. So yeah, the status is wrong. Let's say print data state. And then, actually, before this, let's do name. State. Let's see what that does. So the head count is reporting as 4. And the state is correctly saying they're all sleeping. And I figure those names are still correct, right? Let's see this. We'll do print dino name and dino list, and let's see what gets triggered by what here. Huh? Okay, so once they've woken up and gone back to sleep, they do fix themselves. And it is the right ones being updated. Which means the data is there to be correct. Let's see if the names stay the same. So we do a new run. And we unlock 4 of them. Does it apply? The right groups. Those 2 fall asleep, that's correct. Okay, and then we quit the title screen. We've got 4275, 4277, 4279 are the ones that got added. Then we saved. Now when we continue, okay, so we're calling the statuses. The statuses are correct. 5 is wrong though. Why is it saying 5? It's like counting 1 extra. Let's quit that. And then in our head count, let's print the head count. So when we do this, right, head count is 1, yeah. So there should be 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, yeah. Put them all in here. We're going to quit the title screen. We're going to continue. Why is 5 being displayed even though head count 4? That 5 is coming from here, which is this head count. And the problem is these statuses are not being sent. I need to think about this more. what I almost need to do is say if the head count changes, then we can hijack that as a reason to reapply statuses. But then our count will be wrong here. Let's do function reset status, and we're going to do this. It's like this. So if state is sleeping, we show this, so then it will apply it. Actually, what are we doing? We just need to do this, else awake. Bypass that entirely. So here, I don't think we need to apply this. What if we don't do anything on the deserialize? Let's get rid of that entirely. And let's do a reset status here when our head count changes. I think that should tie in at the right point to get these updated. And then the only other thing to change here is whenever the head count changes, I think we reset the dinos asleep. Because what's going to happen there, when the number changes, we're now going to resend all of the statuses. This dino is asleep +1. This is throwing us off. We need to get rid of that. You know what we're going to do? We're going to have a dictionary. Dino dictionary. And that's going to be that. And then we're going to do all this again. And this is going to have to be the last time. So here, if Dino Dictionary has Dino name, we want to go back to that code that we got rid of. So Dino Dictionary, Dino name is equal to gonna have an index which will be Dino Dictionary.size. I'm not sure when it adds it to the size, so let's do that. Status. We need to set the status there, right? Which we're going to do -1. -1 shouldn't align with anything yet. Then else. Oh, we got rid of the. Just call this Dino Index then. Now, what did we do before? Was it find? Find key. No. Oh no, we need to do Dino Dictionary, Dino name, index. And this, okay. Then when we set counters, we say total dinos asleep equals and do like a filter, don't we? We want to say here for dinos in Dino Dictionary, if for dino in, sorry, if dino status equals to state.sleep. No, it's just going to have to be a 2 here. Total downloads asleep. Plus equals 1. Total downloads asleep here equals 0. Loop through it. Plus 1. Do these. I think that's better because now we're not just increasing or decreasing a value. But we need to pass it the status here. Which is fine if it's awake or asleep, that's fine here. So is sleep. Let's do this as a bool. If is asleep. Wait, we can do it after. Okay. We do this. And then we say if is asleep. Dino dictionary. Dino name. This is really not. I don't think this is the best way of doing this. Wait, we don't need the status then. We just need this as let's call this is asleep. And then we can just do that. And then we just need to pass in false here and true here. Oh, true. Maybe. I think we're getting closer. Let's see what happens now. Right, we're going to do a new run. We're going to check that that's not broken or anything to start with. So for one, sure, but does it work? You still go to sleep on the icon. Yes. Okay, you wake up, turn around, keep going. That's good. Right, Dino 2. Both awake. You're being carried. We'll swap you over. One's awake, one's asleep. Gilbert is asleep. William is awake. So we quit. And continue. Correct. Okay. Now, let's have them both asleep. We'll wait until he hits an edge. We might need to help him a little bit. Good. Gotta be here. Okay. So both asleep. Title screen. Desync. Now that's first. Are you second? You are. Why? Why would that have swapped? It means our Dino dictionary is the wrong way around. Can we sort a dictionary? Like, if we quit and rejoin it, and then open, and then wake up the orbit first. No, now there's no icon for this one at all. Oh, we're getting close to this one now. But that's wrong. What's it returning on the index is what I need to check. Index of 2. What's the dictionary got? Why is the dictionary got 3? What? Why has the index got 3? One of those doesn't exist. Where's... Okay, the game must be instantiating a drillbit in its load up somewhere that isn't actually used. That's why we're getting an off count on the number of dinos. So maybe when this head count changes, what we want to do is clear out the dictionary. Let's do that first. So we say dinodictionary.clear. And then maybe that resets the dictionary and hopefully doesn't change the order. Let's do here a print dino name. I think it will run through them in order. So now if we continue, this is the random one. And we... Oh, press the wrong button. Pressed F8, not F12. Okay, quit the title. Load game. F12. So we've got the random one. Then drillbit. No, another random one. Head count 2. And now does it fix it? Okay, so it does fix itself. Like, this is going to be correct, right? Yeah. Okay. So we've got some weird interplay occurring here, where we're restoring a save. And then not resetting properly. What if we listen for Drawbot head count here? So this should update first before this one does. The problem with all of this is we're interacting with like race conditions, which just doesn't sit right in code. That's the wrong one. This is not linked. But if we get an update, what happens? They're swapped on the wrong one. I wonder if we unlock a new one, do they flip the right way around? So you now top... No, you're still bottom. Okay. Yeah, so our dictionary is populated the wrong way. How do I get the right order for this, though? I don't know if I can with that. See what save does. What I'm thinking we might need to do is hook into the save. Save function, extend that. Right, is this worse than what it was in this version? I feel like the version I've got now is better. These don't match up, but do they match up when there's more than... When there's more than 4? Is the count correct? Because if so, then that's better. So let's do 5 of these. Sure, let's leave that in. Don't want this. Always draw it first, that's fine. Don't want this. Why is it breaking there? Get index is asleep on base string. Why is that not working? Is that not how... Is that not how we read the value? No, that is how the... No, it should be how we read the value. It's asleep, it's asleep. Paste these in just in case. That should come out as a bool, I think. Maybe it's not. No worries. Thanks for the good luck. I'll see you soon. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your week. What's it saying? Invalid get index. that not how I access this? Let's corresponding value, giving key. Let's do that instead then. That's setting it. Get index. Let's try that. So we'll close and restart that one. Thanks. Right, let's do... Two, three, four, five. Continue. Okay. Is it breaking now or not? Non-existent function get on base string. Oh, right. The dino is just the key. Right, okay. So I need to do dino dictionary still. Of this dino. Because this is just getting the name of it. It's not actually getting the entry. Right. Let's try that one more time. Gonna be a lot of resetting. Let's get rid of that breakpoint there. So we've got 6 dinos. Put 2 of them down. I'll go 2 the other way. Right, 4 awake, 2 asleep. So, quit the title screen. Continue. 6 awake. But these aren't being counted as being... But then they do correct themselves. So 2 awake, 4 asleep. It eventually gets correct. But it's just the restoring from save that doesn't work properly. I think this version is more stable. I think it's more better performance as well. Not noticeable, but I know that it's not doing all the loops now. So it's just the return from save. What we could do to signal reset counters. And then when we do this, we do so when we get a new head count, we do all this. And we do this, and we do how do we do this? Reset counters that I met. And then on here, how does signals work again? Let's not use signal. Let's do a reset. Reset HUD. It's got to be all lowercase, doesn't it? Reset HUD. And then here we say Gilbert.reset HUD. Reset status. And we have to listen to resets. Yeah, we're listening to that, that's fine. And then here we need to say data.apply, isn't it? Yeah. Gilbert.reset HUD. This is terrible. We'll just pass that through. So this requests a reset HUD, which will then, for each of the dynos, send this through. But does this occur in the right order then? Let's just do print name. See what happens here. think this is not going to work properly, but... that should have already triggered. Gilbert, reset HUD. We're listening for reset HUD. And when it changes, we call reset status. We should do that. What's not happening? There's no listeners. Did we not rebuild? Maybe. Okay, that's fine. Let's skip that. Let's drop you down there. We'll get 1, 2. Right, actually, let's just check. Yeah, okay. We're doing a reset HUD here. Property, reset HUD. Value true. Property, reset HUD. Terrible. Okay. That needs to go here. Because we're doing a catch-all here of all other. We weren't in the right status there. Right, let's try that again. At least these are bugs that I can kind of bug fix. Right, that's fine. Right, let's check. Goes through this. Goes through this. Okay. So reset HUD. Property. Yes. No. What? Why not? We not close and rebuild? No, okay. Close and rebuild. We need to save. Let's quit this. Save. Make sure everything's saved. And then run it again. Now, no, there's no listener. Why is there no listener? Now there is. Okay. Property, head count, reset. Yes, reset. Okay. Oh. I think we just crashed. Glad we saved that fairly recently. Okay, we saved it. Saved it already. Good. I think we might wrap up soon. We're not going to do that. I want some code. That's what we're going to do. We removed the loops. We got stuck quite a bit on some of the other progress here. Taking a while to launch the first time. There we go. Right, let's clear that. We let this run. And then we're going to turn a couple of them around. So 3 will go to sleep on the right, and then we've got 2 awake. Right, say we quit the title screen. That fixed it. Right, 1 and 4. 1 and 4. Okay. And what if we do? Viewer. So we put Gilbert there. Unlock Trillium. Do they still get the desync or not? So Gilbert's asleep. Trillium is now working. Gilbert asleep, Trillium working. Gilbert wakes up. Gilbert wakes up. Okay. What if we do the other way around? Have Gilbert awake, Trillium asleep. Quit the title screen. Correct way round. If I wake Trillium up, he wakes up. Gilbert's gone to sleep. That looks good. Let's try it with 3. Okay, and we're going to have these 2 awake, Trillium asleep. Yeah, that's correct. It kind of looks like it's working now. So I need to figure out what it was that fixed it and get rid of everything else that isn't really necessary. So now if we have 4 of them, 2 asleep on the diagonals. Positive diagonal asleep. Correct. Still good. That's still connected to the right one. I think we might have fixed it. Then right inside is asleep now. Right inside still asleep. Good. Bottom corner asleep. Bottom right asleep. So let's quit the desktop. And then load. And see if it saves from being when it's closed as well. So go to title screen. So bottom right hand corner should be asleep. The other 3 awake. Yes, okay. I think we got it working. And then is the counter correct for multiple? So currently 2 asleep, 2 awake. This should be 3-2, 4-2. It's currently 4-2. 4-2. 3-3. I'm carrying 3. I'm carrying 2 of them. One of them's got to be awake somewhere. Those 2 are asleep. One's still awake here. Yes. Okay, 3-3. It's still 3-3. 4-2, 3-3. That could have been one of them just waking up. I think that could be correct. We've got 1 awake now, which is just this one. That makes sense. Let's have these 2 awake. The other 4 will be asleep. I don't think I need to look at them to trust that. 2 awake, 4 asleep. That's fine. Yeah, and then those 2. That looks like it's working. Hey Ebu, how's it going? I didn't make the whole game. I'm doing modding for it. So I'm just doing this little tiny HUD bit in the corner. But this game is called Domekeeper. It's here on Steam. They're holding a mod jam competition in a couple of weeks' time, and we're trying to get up to speed with how to actually do the modding. Where is it? It's here. 21st to the 28th of Feb. And I'm like basically learning how to use Godot at the moment, and have been for like a couple of months maybe. And I thought it would be a good little challenge to get involved with. So, at the moment, I'd highly recommend the game. It's a really good game, Domekeeper. What you do is you mine out resources underneath your dome, use them to upgrade various systems, and then you have to defend against waves of aliens and enemies. But in the modding like wiki, they run through this mod, which is like how to show when these dinosaurs go to sleep, which are like little helpers for you in the mines. But the main issue with the wiki is it's all based on an old version that I've been following along and trying to update it, or trying to apply it to the new version. I think we've actually just got to a point where the counters are working and they still apply in between saves and they show the status correctly. Which I think is correct there. Just wondering why I'm hearing noises for the game, but it's because the trailer on Steam is playing, that's why. So, what else do I need to change then? That is worked. We don't need to print the name anymore, that's fine. So all of this old code I can get rid of. It's been good because we're actually like tidying up some of our code as well. I don't know if we need this then. If we're resetting the HUDs, we don't need this on launch. And then, yeah, what I want to do when I get this all stable, so in the games workshop files, this is where we've got our mod. So we provide some screenshots to show what it looks like and what happens in various points. So I need to go and update this file. But what I want to do is go through and add comments everywhere to say like what each of the lines are doing, and then upload that into GitHub so that if anyone else is joining the mod jam, hopefully there's a bit of an indication of how to do it. So that is fine. This I want to leave in because I want to reapply that. So this is the base code. I haven't touched that. And then in here, this needs a tidy up, I think. I think there's stuff in here that we're not using now. The reset HUD is good. Sleep counter shown set counters, that's fine. Actually, I think that's all okay. I think the main thing I can do is to tidy all this up a bit by having these combined into groups that can be shown and hid together. That's not too bad. What are you planning on making when you figure out? So, do I have it here? If I open up Godot regular, I had started working on this turn-based battler. So the idea with this is it's going to be like a grid-based, maybe like tactics kind of game. And that will be the idea for the first game that I want to do. But I ran into the main brick wall is how to do multiplayer. I've got no experience with doing back-end code or anything like that, or multiplayer stuff. So I'm kind of using this mod jam as a bit of a like break to figure out what to do for multiplayer. And what I think I'm going to do is just ignore this for a bit and make chess just like a chess clone, exactly how chess works, and do all the multiplayer with that, because then I don't have to figure out all the other bits of the game. Get multiplayer working with that, and then come back to this game, apply all the server stuff, and add my own spin to it. So, so that'll be the first idea. Yeah, because I've got basically what I want is it's not going to be too different from chess, or there's going to be similarities to chess in the end game, but you have like different moves that you can do, so you can scout and move and attack rather than just moving on the board. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for this one. And then I've also got an idea for a horror game that is like the actual, this is kind of just to learn more about Godot. The horror game that I've got that I want to do is kind of like the first game I want to properly release. But I don't want to start like talking about the ideas just yet, because I feel like that'll push it further away. But it'll be hopefully like it'll be 2D pixel art side scrolling kind of stuff, and I really want to get some like good horror monsters in it, so that's going to be the plan for those. But yeah, I've got a lot more. I need to do some more pixel art streams. I haven't done a pixel art stream for a while, but I've had a few practices. This is my favorite piece. Which one? Do I want the one with shaded? I think this. So I'm still learning quite a lot, but I was quite happy with how this came out. This was I was challenging myself to use a certain palette for. So it's like you're limited in the number of colors you can use. So I was pretty pleased with how this came out, but again, it's just a still image, so there's a lot more to do. But getting there with some of this, and then I wasn't too happy with the tree. I ended up having to flip the direction of the tree last second, so it doesn't really match up with the lighting. But yeah, I'm quite keen on doing a lot more of these. What other ones did I do? Well, I've done a few game jams before as well. So Lewd and Dare, I did a couple, and this was kind of horror based. We had it's kind of unsettling. Can't really see it, but they're like this monster version of the underworld. Was this one? But there's a lot more to do. So I figured, yeah, the Domekeeper mod jam will be a good test to do, and then also I think at the end of at the end of this week, where's Pirate Jam 16 is starting. So on Friday. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. I've been trying to practice it quite a lot, but there's still so much more I want to do with it. I just need to do a load more pixel art streams because I haven't done any A-Sprite for a while. And it's one of those things where I just practice. So hopefully, yeah, as of Friday this week, on until the end of the month, I'm going to be full on this game jam and streaming a fair amount of it. We'll see how that goes. And then we'll come back to the Domekeeper modding for the mod jam at the end of Feb or mid-Feb. And then after that, we go back to our chess game and figure out how to do multiplayer. So that's kind of the roadmap at the moment. You're total newbie with pixel art and coding. It just takes time, that's the thing. Is that what you're getting into? Are you interested in doing that as like a hobby, or actually trying out some game development stuff? So I mean, one of the big benefits, if you are looking at like, wish you could make it your job, but it's hobby for now. Yeah, I think it's going to be tough. I'm going to try it for, I've got maybe this year and next year. We'll see how I can do. But I'm going to give it a good go this year and see how it works. The last couple of years, it's mostly been on the side of freelancing work and just doing like game jams as a hobby. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, if you're doing stuff like Godot, it is always quite good to do modding side of things, because you can look at, for example, this is all the code that Domekeeper runs. So if you're interested in like, oh, I wonder how they did this effect or this feature. You can like delve into the code and see, oh, this is the way they did it. And then with modding it, you can figure out how to change it and build in features that you like without having to build the whole game from scratch. Yeah, everyone gets stuck all the time though, so it's a lot about the perseverance of it. Like this little HUD here, I've done, what's this? Is this stream number 4? Yeah, stream number 4. So this is maybe like 20 hours on stream figuring out how to do this. Which will get quicker the more I do it. So that's the plan. So what do we want to do? We want to tidy up a bit more. This code, I think, needs tidying up. That's fine. So we're not using the signal anymore. That can go. Decanter shown. That's fine to have. Element side is good. But yeah, that's the good thing as well. Is if you do enjoy it, then that's going to keep you going. Yeah, I'd highly recommend doing some game jams and stuff like that for it as well. We don't want to do the print. Total dinos is new value. Do we need total dinos now though? Like, where are we using that here? Got 8 there. And then we're just applying it here. Which we can do by the dictionary size though. I think if we do dino dictionary size, then we don't need total dino. We don't want to print this anymore. Index is still useful, that's fine. That's all good. So we get rid of that. And if we get rid of this, they're complaining. No, nothing complaining. Did a course on Udemy for Godot to make Vampire Survivors. Or a Vampire Survivors like. I wanted to make it my own and challenge myself, so I started adding more. Yeah, that's the best way to learn. Adapting from the courses. I assume you've done the Brackies tutorials as well. You know this guy. Wait, is there no link to his YouTube? Maybe not. Brackies, Godot. These 2 videos. Actually, I can just... Oh, really? Yeah, he's done a course for Godot. That I would highly recommend. So that's the first one. And this is... So you just do a little platformer. Is that the same link? No, okay, it's slightly different. E1's, yeah, that's the second one. Yeah. So this is, I followed these two to get started with Godot, and I found them quite useful. Obviously they're only like small little projects. They're like an hour long each, but it gives you a good overview of all the different bits. But yeah, if you've done a Udemy course, you're probably further advanced than them. But there's always no harm in looking at like, I quite like watching tutorial videos because there'll always be one feature that comes up in a tutorial that you won't have seen before because you learned a different way. And you might be like, oh, interesting, that will save me loads of time if I did it that way instead. Right, I think what we're going to do here is we're just going to do a few more tests of the mod. This isn't used, is it? No, that node's not used anymore. Yeah, we'll do a few more tests of this mod and then re-upload the new version. And then I think we might be wrapping up stream there. So what do we want? We want to test in regular mode, no HUD. Then when we unlock Gilbert the first time, we get the HUD showing. When he falls asleep, this HUD should update. And yeah, shows him asleep. If we get the upgrade to have his brother, then he's showing on the HUD. That's been updated. He'll start drilling in a sec. There we go. And then when he hits the wall, he'll fall asleep. That's good. If we wake up this side, yeah, the right one wakes up. Okay, then we can get 2 more through the upgrade you find. Buildbot Duo. That has the other 2, that's good. We'll put them 2 further down so they don't wake up the others. And we'll have them go in different directions. Right. Now, if we quit, we've got 2 on the left asleep, 2 on the right awake. Does it reload properly? Yep. It's got the correct status there. And he's going to go to sleep. We'll do another quick reload test. Yep, that's correct. So if we now do a new run with the Jawbots, Jawbot mode, which means we can keep purchasing them. So we start with 1, that was correct. And then if we unlock more than 4, we get the individual awake and asleep counters. Got stuck on signals, even though they are quite complicated. Like, it's something that's not used in. If you think of them, they are just events, depending on where you come from. If you had any like Unity experience, it's kind of similar to that. Right, 6 and 1. Right, let's just do that. Okay. So I think that's all working. So I think we'll upload that. Events. Not events, signals. So I'm pretty sure we started using lots of signals in this. If I look in some of these scripts. We're using signals. Sure we started. Yeah, here we go. So I haven't looked at this. Sorry, I haven't looked at this code for like a couple of months now. So I feel like we were doing something along the lines of, we had some global scripts running with the event bus. The event bus had all the signals. Where's our event bus script? Yeah, so this is a global script. So it just runs in the background and launches from the start. And we set up all these signals. And because this is global, it means any of our scripts can call these. So let's say we looked at, so we had a signal that spawns a unit. Which we're not using. Great. Let's try this one. Yeah, here. This is how it's set up. So in our select unit, we had like when the player clicks a button to add a unit to their like squad, we emit the signal from here. So we're basically saying, send this event out to the rest of the game, the rest of the files, saying we are spawning this unit. So this unit is what's been selected. Because this button knows which unit to send to everything else. Anything else that's listening to this signal will then get an update. So here on the place units, we are listening for that event. And when that event is triggered, so when that emit happens, we're then telling this file to call this function. So whatever we've put in this connect bracket, it's saying call this function when you see that event emitted. Probably not the best way to describe it, but that's how it made sense in my mind. So if we go back to the button that called it, so this triggered it, and it says unit selected is this, and then this other script sees that event was triggered. It knows what that unit selected was. So this is what was passed through on the emit, and it can use that to do its own function. Now that's probably a terrible way of explaining it, but it's basically a way of saying like this event has occurred. If anyone else is interested in it, they can run their code based on that event happening. I feel like, did we follow some... Let me see. If I go... Where were we doing those? Code refactoring, Moxbert, no. Maybe unit placement setup options. All I'm thinking is, a lot of the times, I'm trying to add a slowness effect to some attacks. So what changed the timescale? Or yeah, all I'm thinking is on some of these. Mute this because we don't want to listen. I try and list out the resources, but I haven't got anything there. No, that's no good. Yeah, I don't really think... This isn't how I'm using the signal, so... This might be it. Connecting a signal via code. Call the connect method. Node. Yeah, so what you're saying is from the scripts, so you're trying to add slowness effect to some attacks. So if you have a signal from multiply a number on the velocity component of an enemy, and that's what slows it. Okay. So, the velocity component of an enemy. Yeah. So on your velocity component, you have a function like apply slowdown or apply velocity, and you can give it a value of 0.5, right? So that is your... On your velocity component, you'd want to connect to the signal from the attack. So when your attack hits, that needs to be the source of the signal, that where the signal is emitted. And you can add values to your emit. So let's say this is your like attack script, and this is like, okay, you've done your checks to see if your hitbox overlaps, so it counts as a hit. You'd emit your hit signal, and you can put in some variable here. So let's say you're 0.5. So it would be like hit emit 0.5. And on your velocity component, which is the equivalent of this, in your ready, you'd connect the hit to your apply velocity function. And in your apply velocity function, you take in the parameter of the slowness, so the 0.5 here as a multiplier. And then you do your apply multiply line. If that makes sense. But the thing to recognize is, let's say all of your enemies have this velocity component, and all of them will receive that signal. It's not, it's like a broadcast signal. So it will apply the slowdown to all of them if you just have that as a base component to all enemies, which might be what you want. But I feel like that's not what you want in that situation. So think of it like the one that's emitting the signal is just like shouting the message out, and anyone that's told to listen to the signal with the connect function will react to that signal being emitted. And they might react differently based on where you've connected and what function you've given. So if they're different scripts connecting to the same signal, you can have them actioning different functions, but they'll all react to the signal being emitted. It's like a broadcast system. Hey, how's it going? Blender I haven't done for a long time. Oh, well, not in terms of the low poly stuff. I've got like, what did I end up doing? Yeah, I was doing some low poly bits a while back. Are these even open? Yeah, these were all going to be for our Partygate game. But I haven't opened those for a while. Wait, there's way more. Where are the rest of the game Partygate? Since December. Yeah, so I was doing some low poly stuff. I'm giving those a go. But when was this? This has got to be like years ago now. I moved on to pixel art stuff. Yeah, I moved to Pop OS is my distribution. So I'm still learning. There's still loads of things I need to figure out how it works. But if I've definitely enjoyed switching to Linux. Just a lot more manual involvement on it. No worries. Good luck. Right, so we're not using total count at all anymore, are we? So that could go. What else did I want to do? I wanted to try the arrows and stuff like that, but don't need to do that. Mod settings would be interesting. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do a new version upload of this. So if we add this mod, signal worked on the individual enemy that got hit. But it should... Have you got checks in place to determine which... Or are you telling... Yeah, that'll be good that it's like that. I assume you've got some checks in place to determine which signal's being sent. Or maybe you're not... Yeah, you might not be doing... You might be calling... You might be emitting the signal based on which hitboxes overlap. So you might be narrowing it down before you even emit the signal. Maybe that's the case, or after. It's difficult to know without looking at the code. So we're going to add this. We're going to do git status. Okay, those have all changed. That's fine. Let's do git commits. What have we done there? We've removed loop when Drillbit status updated. We've fixed the loading issues when returning to a run. And have we done anything else? feel like that's it. There's a lot of roundabout ways to get to that, but I think that's all we did. And then if we go to our mods unpacked, wasn't it? This, opening file manager, go up a level, we want to compress to zip file. We're going to cut that and put it in our upload folder. And it's version 0.4. Right, that has mods unpacked in it. That's good. This is our mod ID. We're going to take that. And then we're going to run the mod uploader. Got to work in to see if I can pull it off, but it wasn't upgradable. Collective hitbox is in group. Slow, then emitted a signal. And the signal changed the multiplication that slows to 0.5. I wanted to use signals that also have parameters like signal slow enemy, slow amount, slow duration. You can pass parameters on signals. It's just where you connect to the signal. You have to make sure the function you connect to it has the same parameter inputs. So we want to upload this. We're not changing that, and we want to do an upload to this. No worries. I'm just doing the upload bit of it. There's no big change. Is that just now? Yes. Right, so what is the change here? We have fixed loading issues, hopefully. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah. I think that's right. And then, what was the other thing we said? What do we do in our commit message? Improve code, basically. Let's do that as, hopefully, fix loading issues when returning to a run. Improved code. Don't need that. Right, so then we need to test this in the actual game. So how do we exit out of this? What if we just stop? Maybe. Okay, and then we're going to close this. We're going to close this. And then we're going to launch the game normally. Let's just see if that's... Yeah, updated, 4 change notes, that's fine. That looks like it's updated. We do a new game. So now we've got to test it in the game, so we can't use the cheats, unfortunately. Right, you dig that way. I'm going to dig this way. Put the mine there. We just need to find some water. Right, sleep indicator's working. You've still not found water. Here's water. Okay. So now we should get our second. Oh wait, we need that iron as well. Thank you. This is the old code. Isn't fixed. This isn't updated yet. I can tell because the HUD shape hasn't changed correctly. So we've got to quit. We've got to wait until it updates. Do I have to unsubscribe and resubscribe? Let's try that. And then we'll check in the mod menu actually, see what version it is. Okay, that doesn't update. Right, it's great. It does show it's updated, so maybe? How do I know when it's updated? Let's put the monsters back on. Oh wait, I mean that. This. Okay, that looks like it's updated because it's in a different location. Oh no, that's just because I've got the enemy wave indication. I'll let you dig a little bit that way. I should have made a more obvious change so I can see when the change has actually occurred. Right, we're going to need some of this water as well. I can do one. Yeah, there we go. Right. If this changes size immediately, we're on the new mod. Yes, okay. So that is actually looking good at the moment. Right, we're going to have an enemy wave in a minute. Let's just put this down here. Oh, further down that way. Nice, okay. Okay, easy first wave. They're both asleep because they're both hit walls. I can turn them around. Now, if we quit the title screen, we've got top one asleep, bottom one awake. That's correct. Good. Alright, let's get a third one then. I think we should have enough. Okay, that looks fine. Gonna be tricky to dig here. Right, top 2 awake, bottom 1 asleep. Do a quick check on that. Yep, that's good. Can I get to 5? It's gonna be tricky to get to 5 of them, isn't it? So it'll be 8, 3, 10, 4. I need 89 and 7 water. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, sorry. That's just my normal music. I can actually pause that while I'm playing, I guess. Sorry. Just because I'm normally coding, I like having some other background music on. But it's probably a bit loud compared to the game audio. I really need some more water. So you have 3 different resources here. You've got the iron, which is the yellow, water in blue, and cobalt is in the red triangle. Oh, is it not picking up the game audio? It should be. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, that's probably quite loud. That should be picking out now, I think. Yeah, so thanks for that. Right, we've almost got the wave here. We need to find some more water. We might need some upgrades though to survive the wave. Let's get a bit of that. We'll get one of these. And then maybe we do get these. Okay, so we've got a bit more damage now. We can get to him before he moves. Oh, that's all good. Yeah, we definitely need to find some water. I think, so in this, oh there we go. In this mode, we're not allowed to, well, we don't get any mining upgrades for ourselves, our keeper. We have to rely on these dinos quite a lot. Hopefully they're going to find us some stuff. I can't see any reason why it wouldn't work though, so I don't know if I really need to test the full mod. It'd be good to get more than 4 so we can just see the numbers working. This little upgrade will help. Oh, it's going to make me too slow to get back. No, okay, we'll leave that for the moment. Go, go, go. We're almost there, we just need more iron. Okay. We'll tough it out for a few rounds. Maybe we do carry capacity. Yeah, we might need that. Get him to drill out those two. We'll take this upgrade. Up here, we've got two of them asleep. Should be alright. So, what would be good? The Soup Blast would be useful. Make a few holes. They'll need a bit more water. Up here on here. Yep. That's the right way. Let's go and get these two and wake them up as well. Oh, we're going to take some damage now. But I think we should be alright. Still going to need a lot of upgrades. A lot more iron. Turn you around. Are you digging that way? Right. That's got new bits to dig out, that's fine. Any more iron over here? Yep. Then get the digging this out and you digging that way. That should be fine. We should get some more upgrades now. So we should be able to unlock another dino. We can test that bit of our HUD. And then we just need this 10.4 to get the last upgrade. The last version. We can't have them sleeping. All these resources to collect. Oh, we've got some enemies coming in. Take a bit of damage here. Go, 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 go. Oh, just about caught that. No, missed that one. I need some move speed on this. Actually, we've got loads of cobalt anyway. So the cobalt repairs your dome, the red triangles in the bottom left. So I'm just waiting for this bomb to be ready. We've got two of them sleeping. So actually, yeah, let's do a quits title. check the right two are the ones that are sleeping when we come back. Yep, that's good. I think the mod is quite stable now. It looks... we don't need to use this main bomb here. Just use our suit blaster. And that should be enough. Oh, one base of water. I think that's all we need though. And now hopefully we'll have 5 of the dinos. And we'll see if it's worked. When we unlock this, this should collapse down into the first 2 only, and there'll be a number next to each of them to indicate how many are asleep and how many are awake. So the first icon will change to an awake dinosaur, the second one stays asleep, and then the numbers indicate how many of each. So actually when I unlock this, it should be 1 awake and 4 asleep, I think. Why is it 0 for? Is it until I unlock this one? Okay. So technically he's asleep in the bubble. That's fine. That still works. So 1 awake, 4 asleep. Let's just double check that works. And if that does work, I think we can wrap it there. 1 awake, 4 asleep. Yep. Perfect. Okay. So that's all working as expected. Right. It's all good. I'll put my music back on. Thank you. I was kind of hoping to get a bit further into some other bits to do. So we've done all the beginner section of the wiki. If I just zoom in a little bit, it might be easier to see. Intermediate, we've tested our mod. We've used the dev mode, we've used the cheat menu. We've explored the remote tree to find our stuff. We've done both of those. Translations we could have a look at. We haven't got anything that's worth that needs translating in our mod. We don't have any descriptions of anything, but actually if we do some upgrades we will need those. And then overwriting resources. So what's the date? Well, it's the 14th technically. So Pirate Jam's starting on the 17th. I think what I'm going to do, I don't normally stream tomorrow, but I might potentially be doing a Dread stream. I might save that for after the jam. But definitely on the 17th, we're going to start on the Pirate Jam game jam. So we'll be doing some streaming from about 2, might be a little bit later than that, on Friday. I think Thursday I'll do some setup stuff. But yeah, I might pause there on Domekeeper modding. I think offline I'm going to package the mod up on GitHub, so that if anyone wants to read through code, I'm going to try and put it on there and put some comments in to describe what the mod does and how it works. And then after the Pirate Jam game jam, we'll come back and do some more of this modding so that we're ready for the Domekeeper mod jam. We're getting there. So yeah, I think that'll be it. Is there anything else? Data, come on. So some of this advanced stuff, we are using the data system quite a lot. And it's probably worth looking into this in more detail. Is this tech tree upgrades? Yeah. The main problem with this wiki is it's still the old version. But I reckon most of it's going to be correct. Oh yeah, but that's expected when you join a game jam. You see, like, here, wait, where's it going to be? Create a dashboard. Oh wait, I'm going to have to log in. Give me a second. I have to do this. Oh, actually, wait, I don't need to log in. Here you go. So, this is the first game jam I did. And this was 72 hours with me and my mate. And I'll show you. Like, this is the extent that we got to. Wait, let me pause the music. I think that's picking up audio, it looks like. Oh. So, a little music slider for sound effects and music volume. And then, yeah, this is my this is my first time doing pixel art as well. So it's like, so this is our control screen. So what was it? I is throw. I don't know why we picked I, but A and D to move and W to jump. And then all it is this. Oh no, space works for jump. So I'm playing one of these, which is the one that's not like this one here, I think. Yeah, this one. Okay. And you can pick them up and like chuck them out of the ring, and that's about it. So, and if you fall off, you lose. But as people said in the comments for the jam, it's like impossible to figure out who you are. So yeah, we started with this, and this is what we did in the 72 hours. And it's really buggy because like you get picked up by enemies, but you also, what was the main bug? I think you get stuck. If you don't land, you can't jump again. So if there's too many enemies on the screen, you get stuck with that. And yeah, there are a few bugs with that. And then I spent like 2 months, or maybe it was, yeah, about a month, running some updates for it. And we ended up with this one, which you can now, there's now a slam. And there's more variants. So you can see who you are. There's a bit like screen shake and stuff like that. And then, how did you do the slam? Oh, like that. So you can knock your opponents out the ring. And you can see, like, we're kind of, well, I was kind of learning how all the pixel art stuff works. But I was quite happy with it, how it came out. But you still get stuck. So all the enemies have got like really basic AI. But I was, yeah, quite happy with how it turned out. But yeah, some of them, like this was second game jam I did. And there's basically nothing to it. Like, it's just the start screen. There's a bit of dialogue. I was learning how to do the dialogue. And yeah, the whole point is you, I can't remember how you click. Okay, yeah, E. So you're trying to like cut, you're doing like sewing and cutting of these items on the ship. It's very, very basic. I spent so much time doing the pixel art stuff. It basically took forever. And I didn't actually get around to implementing any of the actual gameplay. So all that happens is, yeah, you've got various items to cut a leg off or an arm off and sew it back together. But while it's moving around as though you're on a ship. So yeah, they don't have to be big games. Like, it's a good way to challenge yourself to get something finished and get something working. Yeah, there's no big effort on getting stuff done. But yeah, I think that's that. Now, what did I want to check and do? Thank you. Right, I think with that though, we're going to be wrapping up there. Yeah, that's the biggest benefit I found from doing game jams, especially like short duration ones. So those were both Lundaire, but unfortunately they're not doing that this year. But that was 72 hours to get to make and release the game. So you really just have to go for it. You don't have time to like second guess what your idea is and figure out if there was a better idea you could have done. It's good to just get something out and get something playable and know that you're going to improve it later. This kind of has the same idea with the Pirate Jam one. It's coming up at the end of this week. And what I like about this is you've got 2 weeks to do it, so it's a bit more relaxed pace. But they also stress on the fact that you have to submit a game design doc. So this is more about doing the design work, figuring out what you want the game to do, and then you're just making a prototype. You're not making a full game. So yes, most of the submissions will end up being like quite full games, but there'll be loads of prototypes to show what the idea of the game is. And a lot of the judges on this will look at it based on what the interesting idea is that you've picked up on based on the theme. And the other good thing, there's a good resource somewhere. Is it on here? No, where is that resource? This one. So yeah, it's still about how to make games. Like tools you can use. How people have made games in the past, all that kind of stuff. Audio programs you can use. Lots of free to use stuff. And then how you go about financing and developing and marketing and publishing. So lots of useful stuff on that. Cool, so we've updated our mod. I'm gonna wrap up stream there. Off stream, I think I'm gonna upload the files for the mod on GitHub and have that as a link in here. So I'm gonna update that. Just need to set up my GitHub again properly, get that working. And yeah, might be on tomorrow. Should be on Thursday, if not. And we'll definitely be on Friday, Saturday, probably Sunday, going into this Pirate Jam game. Pirate Jam, Game Jam. We'll get there eventually. I always struggle towards the end of the streams. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope it's been interesting. Thanks for the follows and the raids. Who did we get a raid from? It was Jimmy McGinger. Let's give one more shout out before I wrap up on that. So I think I have to remember how all this works. Shout out username Jimmy McGinger, who's also making some games. Worth checking out. And yeah, hope to see you next time. Have a good rest of your week, and hopefully catch you soon. And I really need to set up all these scene transitions and stuff like that as well. Cool, thanks, bye. Have a good one.